So we're gonna do it this way. You're gonna lose a point of status. That way it is less jarring, and with Dan reassigning his contact to status, it's you'll be of equal status, so either of you can take the lead as you see fit, right? So you can push him out in the front. You can try and keep the goals. You're almost certainly not keeping all of them. We'll see how it plays out. For now, put your goons like a retainer's background to 4. Chances are you'll be able to keep at least 1, right?
Yeah.
So, you did that last night. The night passes. Morning comes. Next night comes. Subtract a blood point. I will. First of all, let's roll a luck dice. Okay, he did really well at it. So, all 3 of the family are black and blue and have had the shit beat out of them, and your goons inform you, as you both wake, that the father got loose and tried to escape along with his family. And they had to take measures. They don't think there's too many broken bones, but they had to work them over to prevent further issues.
Question, who was successful?
The father. He managed to work free from his bonds, and then he freed his daughters, and they tried to make a run for the door. But they got caught because they all tried to leave.
I guess they're resecured then.
They've been resecured and they've had the shit beaten out of them. They're all at like 3 or 4 points of bashing, effective, half health. So it'll be a lot harder for them to get loose and make an effective run for it. But, that happened.
Well, I guess no McDonald's for the kids then.
Nah, fuck 'em. Matt, the troubles do not end here. I need a luck dice from you to see how bad it is. Something that happens next. Okay, so relatively harmless. So how would this play out? Because, yeah, she would be the one most likely to get hit if it's like this. And she would probably be fine. Unless there is one... No, they're all old. It wouldn't be them. And they would be hard to get to in any case. So... Okay. Yeah. Okay. As you are discussing the logistics of it, the regent sweeps in. Adelbrecht, what is the meaning of this?
Meaning of what exactly? We've been doing a lot of activities recently.
He draws himself up taller. Do not try me, boy. The other Toreador.
Stop. What happened to him? I haven't met him yet.
To her. The ballet school is on fire. Masked goons with AK-47s busted down the doors and shut up the place. Explain yourself.
I wasn't involved in this. This was a setup. We had other operation yesterday.
Calling whatever it is that you do an operation is an act of supreme arrogance, boy. This is not your doing.
This is not my doing.
Perhaps I was hasty. You couldn't have made it out there this quickly and back. Can't have been you. He seems to be calculating. This is why you don't make noise. You don't make your presence obvious. Because it looks like what you have been doing. Call me immediately if you discover something.
Yes.
Oh, dearie me. Sure be a shame if someone took care of their political rivalries under the guise of the Tremere are up to it again. That'd be a real shame. The goons are just like looking at each other. Boss, pharmacy, drug these fuckers so we can go out.
This guy seemed to be very adept at sneaking out. So I'll leave one of you with them.
They look at each other. It's obvious none of them want to be chosen. Boss!
Okay, hear me out. I pick the left one. I tell him, I really trust you with this objective. These people needs to survive so I can bloodbound them. This is an important task. I want you to get it done.
Give me a charisma leadership roll.
Let me check. Charisma 2, leadership 3.
Could you bring me like a VHS tape or something, boss? It's gonna be boring. Nighttime TV sucks.
question. What kind of time is it?
I mean, it's early in the night.
Hmm.
Everything's still, like, some places are still gonna be open. Video rental stores are a newfangled thing in these days. You will have to leave a two Deutschmark deposit and pay half a Deutschmark for renting a movie till tomorrow night.
Yeah. So I asked the other ghoul to bring this one a VHS, while I'll be studying the books.
Yeah, the one being left behind. Oh, and a packet of cigs and crackers.
I asked to bring him these things.
The ghoul being left behind just sighs and he starts disassembling the AK-47. He might as well clean the well-used gun for once. And you, is there anything in particular you're looking for in the demonology books? This is not a thing that will... It's a long-term project. It's not giving you results very quickly because everything's in fucking Serbian.
General research.
Okay. You flip open a journal. At this point, you've probably bought a Serbian to a German dictionary and it's just like going through it a word at a time. And yeah, working on decoding the lab journals. And what about you, Walter? Anything you wish to do early in the evening?
Well, I guess I'll check if the father has changed his mind if he wants to talk. Have you changed your mind yet about telling us what's going on?
He effectively starts begging. You can let us go. We don't know where we are. We won't tell anyone. Honest.
You see, that's not good enough. You're in the rock and the hard place, and you'd rather deal with me than him. You saw what they did with the cat, and I was trying to keep the cat alive.
Give me a manipulation intimidation. Or manipulation empathy is appropriate as well. Because you're trying
Empathy
to play...
module not found.
You're trying to play the good cop.
Mm.
Something in your eyes makes him go completely pale. And he doesn't say another word.
Well, fair enough. He can make his own decisions.
Okay. But the ghoul returns shortly. And as you're about to leave, the phone rings with more troublesome news, no doubt.
Alright, since you're at the book, I'll pick up. Good evening.
Hey, you're the other one, right?
Yes, I'm the other one.
Yeah, there were the dog thing the other night we met. Have Adelbrecht swing by the park. Me and Magnus would like a word.
Okay.
Click. Who did you meet at the dog thing?
It's the Gangrel Elder, obviously.
Oh, Magnus is the dog, Magnus is who he mentioned. The dog thing refers to an encounter you had.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go then.
Yeah, we'll go there first.
Okay.
Before then, how about some hunting? A little bit.
Guess we could get that one quickly in.
You can absolutely take a hunt. If you're going to your domain to hunt, difficulty goes to like 3. Have a lot of disciplines that are conductive to it, and make your usual rolls. Okay, you're able to find 2 people each. And the time allotted. Suburbs is like the city fringe, right? Effectively, pretty much always.
So 2 blood points from each.
Okay. Alright, then after a while, you go. And he's kind of waiting at the same place as before with Bartold, Carl, discussing among themselves. You can see where Bartold's goons are, parked like a good 50-60 meters away, just keeping a very respectful distance. They see you pull up, watch you get out. There are no friendly smiles this time. They watch the goons come out. Are the goons armed?
No. They actually, it will be better for them to stay in the car.
Alright, so you leave them in. Magnus looks at both of you. He has that sort of blank expression that avoids revealing emotion.
Mm.
There's a 5th person we're waiting for. And he lowers his voice and keeps whispering with Bartold. You can roll perception alertness or perception empathy to try and get a read on the situation and their interaction. Oof. For the hunting roll before Dan, you forgot to add your celerity bonus dice.
Oh well, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Just try and remember don't shortchange yourself. Are you going for alertness or empathy? The difference is whether you're trying to overhear them or trying to read body language.
For empathy.
Okay. You get a distinct feeling that these people aren't friends. They're here purely for business. After maybe half an hour, 45 minutes. Where was the one I was looking for? Not this one. Yes. You will see another person approaching. An old man by his physical appearance. And in his arms he's carrying a large sack or lump of something, vaguely flesh-toned. As he approaches closer, you can see that it is a large cat, missing pretty much all of its hair. Magnus nods at him. The cat, seeing both of you, hisses viciously and tries to escape the grasp. Magnus just snaps his fingers in front of the cat, gets swiped at, grins, leans in, locks eyes with it. After a while, Lee stands back up, looks at you. Well, we have it from a witness. What do the two of you assholes have to say for yourself? The cat's
I'm not surprised that the cat's still alive.
The cat's wounds seem to have closed. Almost as if it had received healing of some kind. This is not a ponder the orb for a hour or two situation, boy. You have one chance to speak for yourself, and it's rapidly passing.
We were searching for followers of Mage. These people were connected to this person. I mean, it's owners of this cat. We tried to capture them. The cat was overly aggressive. And we failed to put it down by
Magnus you see he's already stopped listening. He's looking at Bartold. Bartold just shrugs in a fuck it sort of way. I would like both of you to drag yourself onto the map in conversation range and roll initiative for me. Nice and close.
Okay, I haven't opened this map before. Yeah. So.
Where's Bartold? There he is. Him as well. And Aldrich. Aldrich is not gonna get involved. He doesn't think he needs to. So, Adalbrecht, you sense the incoming hostility. That shrug, they're done talking. What do you wish to do?
So what can I do? If they're done talking, I kind of politely start walking towards the car.
Okay, you intend to walk towards the car. Magnus is gonna take this step that separates the two of you and take a swing right for your face. He's just gonna punch you. Walter, what do?
Well, it's just physical punishment. We'll just stand there. But if the guns come out, then that's when it's really on.
Bartold is gonna circle around the back of... So effectively you're being... you're keeping overwatch in case it escalates. Bartold's intent is to circle around the back of Adelbrecht and punch you in the gut.
That's fine.
So he does that and he takes a swing because get fucked. And let's see. No reason to activate celerity, but potence we will activate because, you know, the children need to learn. You need to be taught. So that is 3 points of bashing. We agreed on soak then halve. So go ahead and soak. This is Walter. Well, effectively this meeting is to beat the shit out of you without escalating to...
Soak is stamina, is it correct?
Yeah, it's stamina.
Okay. Rolling 2 dice.
You haven't been attacked yet. You're about to be. Because
Okay.
it goes in reverse order after declarations.
Yeah.
And you realize this guy, he moves like a cat himself, like a tiger with power and a certain grace. Lacking perhaps the raw strength of potence, but definitely a very physically adept elder. Now you may soak. If you two don't intend to resist, you will both be beaten to 6 points of bashing. As a lesson to mind the fucking masquerade.
Yeah, we can just heal the bruises. But it's a learning opportunity.
Exactly, they are delivering a lesson. After they are done beating the crap out of you, they are just gonna leave you in the dirt and depart in separate directions. The night's business handled.
At least it wasn't to do with the werewolves. Alright, I use blood to heal.
Okay.
I thought using blood to heal can only be done.
That's
when
for
resting.
aggravated damage. Now, if the elder had pulled out his protean claws, you'd be proper fucked. But since they used the strong pimp hand of justice without the claws, you're fine.
Yeah, just regular punches and that. It hurts, but we'll be fine.
Can I heal? How many points can I heal?
As many as you want, that you are not under time constraint.
Okay, let's heal up the entire thing.
Okay, you just spend the blood, you pick yourselves up. You, what would they have done with the ghouls? Your goons, you find that, how would they have handled this? When you pick yourselves up, you see that there's like a bunch of goons by the car that were pointing guns at your guys, and they're just sort of huddled in the car back to back, like, fuck, 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 fuck. But, the mortals were clearly informed in advance, and your reinforcements were kept out of it. Congratulations. You had your first Elder You Dare Disrespect the Masquerade moment. How would you like to proceed? The night is at your disposal.
I think another hunt would be really nice right now.
You could do that. It is noticeably later in the night. I'd say that this time with the domain you have, it would be a 5 for the difficulty. So you may proceed to do that. And one of the gangrels, I will... Andre Straub, I will show him to you. And he has a... Retainers 1. A Maine Coon. Thanks to your efforts. That is now his cat. He rescued it. It might bear burn scars for the rest of its life, but it's his now.
Possible to blood bind an animal?
Absolutely. Most people who don't have animals don't bother because you can't instruct it and they turn kind of nasty when trying to protect their owners. But Gangrel and Nosferatu absolutely do this sort of thing because they can talk to animals. That's why the cat was able to positively identify you as a witness. They asked it with their superpowers.
I drained 2 blood points from this one person.
Alright.
While you do that, I'll grab a payphone and see if I can get permission to check out the ballet school.
It takes
If they
over,
wish it.
Oh, you want to call the ballet school?
Yeah, they know me, so... but I might be disbarred.
She will tell you that the fire has been put out, and what the fuck was that shit, and no, she doesn't think that the Tremere fire starter should be allowed into her domain, but she understands that she owes you a moderate boon, so if you wish to exercise that right, she wouldn't have a choice.
Well, I'm not going to force the issue, but I'm also going to say we obviously weren't the ones doing it.
You can go alone.
I could go alone. And I do mean myself as well.
Okay, give me a charisma roll. You can pair it with etiquette.
Because I don't want to see my work screwed up, but apparently I'm not charismatic either tonight.
Yeah, you don't sound innocent to me. I think you had something to do with it.
Well, we just did have our asses beat.
I don't know why you're coming after my clan, but if you think the rose has no thorns, you are sadly mistaken. It is starting to look like a political incident. It would be really nice to find who the fuck actually did it.
Wouldn't I like to know that as well? Because we were busy.
Stay away from my domain.
Very well.
And she's gonna keep that boon for the next 100 years until she becomes useful enough to collect on.
Doesn't matter. Holding it is good too.
But yeah, like they don't know that you sleep at the chantry paranoid about your, about being scryed on. And the MO fits. The MO fits so good. And the Toria, like you already took out one Toreador. And now coming after this, it looks hecka bad.
Who goes after the Toreador? You go after that Masquerade or Ventry first, at least.
You know, this would be a heck of a move from the Ventru. The prince seen carrying a gasoline can away, arranging for a false flag. Then going like, see, they're rabid animals. And then when they search your treasury, demonology books! What a surprise! None of us knew! Presented to the Tremere higher-ups like, see, we had to purge them. If there are any knowledge rolls you want to arrange, you can absolutely do it. You can also attempt to visit the site and investigate without permission, though that place is her official domain.
Exactly. That's why I asked permission first.
Yeah, it kind of came across probably like you called to make yourself look like, oh no, I just heard, I'm innocent, couldn't have been me.
Damn these rolls. Anyway, I guess I do suggest against that.
You can absolutely do a hunt, Dan.
Yeah.
That took all of like 4 or 5 minutes. She was, answering her usual phone number, so presumably the whole place didn't burn down, but And yeah, that's enough to find 2 people.
Okay.
And would she keep trying? No.
I was just thinking about that person.
Yeah. I think that a different approach would be Yeah. Where to next?
Then do you think about investigating the place yourself, because you were formally invited into the domain before
Formally.
you left?
It's not a good look if I get caught, and I'm probably going to get caught. It's not like I have any hiding skills.
He's not allowed in there, but he can force her to give him permission to investigate this and go over all the details by cashing in on the boon he has, even though she thinks he almost certainly was part of doing it. That's our kind of draconian in vampire.
Well, we probably should finish our business with the book and then get rid of it.
Give me... Oh, there's more than one book. Give me a
Books.
3 dice at difficulty 6, Matt. If you would. And it's ritual level... Oh no, it's thaumaturgy rating +3 for piercing wards. So this would be at a 9. Okay. And I think that I need to roll for the regent to see how good a job he did on setting this ward. Level 5 would be that much if it was a level 5. So he would have gotten at least 2 successes. When you or return to the chantry, how would this look like? It looks like someone has taken a do they have this yet? Like someone has taken an axe to the area where the lock is, to your shitty Soviet apartment. And the door is kind of just swinging a little freely.
I call the ghoul inside by his name.
Okay, Hans, get over here. You hear like an almost like a trembling voice from his boss. Is that you?
Yes. What's happened?
And there's just sobbing coming from inside. And you find him just cowering in a corner, clutching the AK to his chest like security blanket. It said it was here to punish us. And I'm gonna want a charisma or manipulation, empathy, or intimidation to try and get a coherent story out of him. Because he has been very
I
talkative.
slapped him on the face
Uh-huh.
with the air of authority and ordered him, snap out of it. Tell me what's happened. That's intimidation.
You can
Leadership.
use... with that approach, you can also use leadership. Okay, the story comes together. So, the order of actions is like this. There was a ring on the doorbell, then a loud crash as someone took an axe to the door handle, like seconds after, like someone was using the door to fuck with people's heads and put them off balance, expecting a polite visit and then escalating to violence. Door gets kicked open, Ghoul is there, AK in hand. Some guy is there, standing in the doorway, and suddenly he seems to expand with dark shadows wrapping around him, sprouts two raven wings from his back, and the Ghoul is completely overwhelmed by the impression of this being. The being tries to step over the threshold and reach out to touch the Ghoul, but somehow cannot cross the threshold, and after a little while retreats. One of you has a warding circle, so it's not impossible for you to put together. It seems that, thank fuck, that this happened in the Chantry, where mystical protections have been put in place, at least temporarily.
Yeah. Okay, so Dan, what's your plan about this one?
Well, during the day we'll have one of the goons fix the door. But we should just continue getting the books out of the way, like I said. We have to wait for somewhere to expose them, or be there when it shows up.
Question: what's the point of researching the books? Why can't we just burn them?
Because there might be clues in there.
Exactly. We have to get all the clues out before we get rid of them.
If you want to spend like another couple of days finishing up the books, you can devote time to that, and it would mean that you would be probably here if whatever it was showed up again.
While we're researching the books, I will continue blood bounting those three people.
I figured. I need to find where the thing is. That's that. Here we go. And where is the... Yeah, so a pale figure surrounded by darkness and mist with a pair of raven wings sprouting from their back and somehow seeming more real or more present than normal reality and being completely overwhelming to a poor goon's mind.
What could this be?
Well, clearly a powerful manifestation of some sort. Give me a intelligence occult at 8. Because maybe you have heard something at some point.
I'm going to willpower this one. Oh, wait. 2. But yeah.
Not necessary.
You have been referencing materials in your library. This description stands out to you. It's a case about confronting an infernalist who had summoned a demon of death, and it took a very similar form, though without a human body to anchor it, when the infernalist was interrupted in the middle of bargaining with this creature after having summoned it.
So it's a demon.
It is 100% the description of a demon. The details are too specific, the effect on mortal minds too powerful, and apparently it's running around without needing a summoning circle or a anchor, uncontained by a summoner or the requirements of ritual.
This is what I was worried about.
And with 6 successes, possibly 7 depending on specialties, it can't be the demon whose true name syllables you discovered. This has to be a different one. The true name just doesn't fit a demon of death. It can't fit. Which means that that's a problem.
I wish to conduct research how to defeat a demon.
No, that's a difficult proposition.
We beat the summoner.
Fairies are weak to cold iron. Vampires are weak to fire. Maybe demons are weak to something.
You could look for obvious weaknesses. If you wish to devote the next couple of days to that instead of finishing the books, that is certainly something you can try and track down.
I will devote just a single day for this.
No, I'm gonna need you to choose one or the other. We're not gonna nickel and dime every single day like this.
Okay, I go for demon fighting.
Alright.
And I'll go for the books though.
Alright, give me your rolls. Add your occult library for bonus dice. But it seems that the precautions that the region had taken had proven to be extremely useful.
How much occult dice did we have?
2.
2, so -2. Okay then.
It's not a difficulty decrease. It's extra dice. With 4 successes, Matt, do you have
5.
What's your specialty?
Research.
Oh, absolutely then. 5. Demons have very few weaknesses for taking them down. They do, however, depend on mortal worshippers for their energy, or harvesting belief from mortals. So a demon can be tracked by the witness reports of them being revealed or revealing themselves to mortals in order to harvest their belief. Situations like with your ghoul, where they show their true form or inspire them, or the pacts they make, or cult activity. Demons are rare. They usually require summoning that raises a lot of the right type of energy. And the most important weakness of all, in the absence of that energy and a ritual circle to anchor them, they're supposed to get dragged back to hell very quickly. Maybe this one found some way to avoid that, but presumably the pull towards hell should still be there in some fashion, unless hell has in some way been completely fucked over and cracked and the demons are now escaping. But could that ever really happen?
I don't think my character would know that little detail.
Yeah, neither of you would. It's the 90s. If such a thing had happened, it would be very recent. And with 7 successes on the journals, you read through it, and it laments the fact that at most infernalists either have to sell their souls, or they can only gain brief services from the demon in the time that it's summoned temporarily. And if perhaps a demon's vicious, almost like the beast of Cain, nature could be constrained by, say, balancing it against a kind kindergarten teacher's residual memories, if it was bound into a vessel of an appropriately positive and decent disposition, perhaps this limitation could be overcome, and it would give someone the time to using the bits of the demon's true name that it has to either discover the rest of the true name or enslave it using what it has. It would give them the time to devise a more permanent solution for control, and then someone would have a pet demon they could unleash like an attack dog. And perhaps that demon would know more demons and more true names. And you go through it and you're starting to get a bit of an eyebrow raise, because this isn't a rank and file demon this fucker tried to do it to. It's a Baron of Hell. It's a high-ranking demon lord, effectively. And, oh boy, like, someone picked out a leader in the Infernal Legions and tried to enslave it. And I'm giving you effectively all the information that was left in the books with this much. Looking at it, the demon in particular had powers over the energies of the sky, of air, and abilities over far seeing and looking at things at a distance. And you can connect the rest of the dots of what is going on here and how fucked you are.
Mm-hmm.
And why a lesser demon might have tried to invade the place where certain people are being kept.
Mm.
So which of the clues will pursue? The demon, the mage, the false
Dan,
flag attack?
spell it out, Adelbrecht, about the mage.
The mage is the demon.
Well, fuck.
Which might also hint as to why she was so interested in making sure that all the materials containing certain research as to things she would rather not have anyone else know, she wanted destroyed at all costs along with all witnesses.
Yep. Low witnesses means less weaknesses.
Yeah. Let's stop. I think the blood-bound new ritual should be complete by now.
The blood bond is complete, and as part of this you can indeed interrogate them. So what has happened is that the mother of the family went missing / dead, or she went dead and then missing, and then a couple of weeks later the children were like, Dad, we saw Mom, she was watching us as we were leaving school, and apparently she's still around. Hence the drama. And now you have the family that a Baron of Hell might or might not, due to some mystical bindings or some other reason, still to some extent care about, in your custody.
That's an advantage.
Not only in custody, but blood-bound.
I'm
Yes.
sure that will be a mark in your favor.
Well, I mean, they won't like it, but it'll be bad against them.
I think it's time to report to the regent.
All right. you knock on his door. This time there is no scrying crystalline map. There are building schematics laid out on the table. And he seems to be pondering the current floor plan. As the two of you enter, he looks up. Ah, excellent. I have discovered the location of the wellspring. I will require your help eventually in order to anchor the magics necessary to harness it and place permanent wards.
Wonderful. And we've made progress on our front too.
Excellent, excellent. Report.
Apparently, there was no mage. However, whoever this former vampire was did summon a demon into the family we've kidnapped, and it's, well, very bad, but we got the advantage of their leverage of the family against the host body.
Okay. This is the last night this family is in the chantry. They're to be kept elsewhere immediately. Seems to very much consider. And you can see the math going on behind those eyes. It's like, gonna actually make a roll for him to see if he knows specifics about demonology. You will not be able to safely control all of them. Pick a hostage. Kill the other two. Demons can impart immunity to all attempts at supernatural mind control to the people they have pacted with. So pick one of them that is least likely to have made a deal and get rid of the other two.
Understood.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So in a way, your suspicions were kind of on the money that someone could resist in that fashion. And now the question is whether the father was actually immune or just thought that you were gonna kill him if he told you, or what was going on. And has the blood bond really taken? Or are they pretending that it has? Do I have a secret sheet for a mega troll with a lot of demonic enhancements somewhere at the ready?
I think it makes sense to keep like the small girl around, one of them. And
The one that said they didn't see the mother.
Yeah, we also need to buy a new car, which we failed to do.
They're both like... you could have sent the ghouls out to have gotten a new car and just had this one driven out to the woods and set on fire or something.
Yeah, can this new car be a spacious one? You know, like a Scooby-Doo mystery machine. But
Sure,
black.
a white panel van. And the children both claimed that they had seen the mother, but the father was the one that seemed like he was kind of like the dominate didn't take in every single instance. So you're gonna need to either make some rolls or make a judgment call.
Then, do you want to spare someone specific, or my character does what he usually does?
Now keep in mind that this is murder of presumably innocents.
Already done.
No. You gunned them down due to being witnesses. Just because you murdered some people doesn't mean you get a pass for every single type of murder. Unless you wish to make the case that you're simply removing witnesses, but since you abducted them in the first place and they weren't accidental bystanders that had to be removed for the masquerade, that's a bit,
No, they're witnesses to the demon. They're witnesses to the demon summoning. At least I think so.
well, they didn't see the summoning, but the two little girls for sure saw their dead mother walking around, so they're witnesses to that. So if you want to justify it like that, you need to take them behind a tree while their father watches and put a bullet in the backs of their heads.
No. Okay. Okay. I'll go for risk this one. This one time. I'll pick the smallest girl and I leave her with Walter. Then we drive off with father and another child. Me, 3 ghouls. Father and another child. Then I ordered those 2 blood-bound servants to dig holes, and then we shoot the servants and put earth above the graves.
So you walk into the woods and the daughter is like, "Daddy, why are we here?" And he's like, "Hush, honey, hush." And you just see him to like pull her into a hug from behind and you hear a crack. That's it, go to sleep. You don't need to witness this. And he understands, he knows how this ends. He's just gonna dig their graves in silence, crying all the time. Let me find the hierarchy of sins, you monster.
You're like, while that happens.
What, you think I can't make a sin what you're doing worse? Humanity level 3 is planned violation, outright murder, savored exsanguination, etc, etc, etc. So this falls under that. So this is for whether you still care about removing people because they're an inconvenience. Conscience roll, difficulty 8.
Can I spend the willpower point here?
No.
Okay, now this is gonna be...
Wrong difficulty.
Which one?
It needs to be a difficulty 8. So, usually, botching a conscience roll means you lose a second point of humanity and possibly a conscience point. I feel like given how close to becoming a mindless animal you're already skating, that's a bit rough. Roll initiative for me. You're in a frenzy and you have 2 juicy ghouls, or no, 3 juicy ghouls. They're with you.
Okay.
He botched, so I'm gonna be kind and not take a second humanity point from him and just immediately put him into a frenzy.
Oh.
Because he would go down to 1. And
I rolled initiative 18.
of course you did. So the Gopniks are not gonna get that much. They're just kind of like smoking, talking. You just hear them like saying, "Damn, do you see how he snapped his little girl's neck? This cold, the fucking bastard. Good fucking riddance." And that just makes you lose it. The beast wants to rip them apart. How much blood do you have in your system?
Nine.
Lots?
9.
9, okay. Actually, roll a 1d10 plus 5, because it's been a few nights now. Yeah, you are full, you have hunted well. And then you roll as well to see how well you're doing on blood. But, so the beast is like, I'm a big boy. I am powerful in the blood. What's your physical stats like? Let me open your sheet because this is gonna... Yeah. These are Changasi boys. I don't want them escaping once I start to feed. So, the beast buffs your strength by 3. And it's gonna grab one of the ghouls. Roll your dexterity at 3, because the ghoul is an unsuspecting target. It does not expect this sudden yet inevitable betrayal. Okay. I think it's like a contested strength or something to get out, or strength brawl. I don't remember. We'll go with strength brawl. So, the goons have now realized that something is wrong. The beast spends 3 more points on strength, and I think give me another dex roll at 6 this time, because now they're struggling. And the beast is trying to tear the ghoul's throat open with its fangs and do as much damage as it can. You hit. Fangs are +1 damage. Your current strength should be at 7 at this point. So 8 dice of aggravated damage. You rip into him. He's screaming. The goons are trying to pull you off of him. So we are going to effectively do 3 rounds of contested strength brawls. You will have the 7 dice that we buffed to, and each time that the contested roll goes in your favor, you get 1 more attack through on your ghouls, as they are trying to restrain you. So, first contest.
And I'm trying to help too.
Oh, he had you stay there with, like, at the chantry watching the little girl while her
Oh,
family
right.
is getting murdered. So, yeah.
Oh my, I wish I was there. That would have been helpful. Oh well.
Give me 7 dice. Let's see if how this goes. We're gonna do 3 contested rolls. Okay. First one so far, so good. Give me another contested one. And last one. Somehow the ghouls manage to restrain you, with only one of them taking a bit of superficial damage, as you are chomping to get at them, and they just pin you to the ground, all 3 of them, as you're trashing. And you are strong, so unbelievably fucking strong. Stronger than any mortal ever could be. until finally the frenzy subsides. And fuck it. Stuff breaks, people die, they were an inconvenience. Obstacles must be removed. So, you're okay with murdering randoms if they're an inconvenience for your plans now. Just sweeping the pawns off the board.
That's why I went without Dan. That's why I went without Walter. I want at least him to have humanity.
Yeah, I see how it is. Someone needs to be able to talk with the mortals.
Yeah.
The ghouls are kind of like they all three of them keep throwing glances at you. They are not taking their eyes off of you on the way back after what happened.
I say, thanks, guys. It was all the demon magic.
Sure thing,
We need to
boss.
get,
Sure thing.
we need to get rid of him as soon as possible.
Sure, we'll get him, boss. Don't worry.
Now, remove this guy. It was probably his seal on him that caused this.
Oh, well, this is at this point like he gets buried. You're driving back. They're all
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, boss. Whatever you say, it's all good, boss." It's like you're watching a walking corpse come into the building when he returns, Dan. He looks even more monstrous.
Holy shit.
He looks far, far worse than the Regent does at this point. Than Magnus did, than anyone you've seen in the city, including the Prince, does.
So, what rating would that be? Would I know the rating
That's rating 2.
by that?
Give me an intelligence occult.
Hmm.
You don't know how close he is to it. It could be tomorrow night. It could be in 10 years. But he must be skating close to the point of no return. You know, at some point, there just isn't enough of your spirit or your decency or your soul or whatever it's called, or whatever you want to call it, to keep the beast contained. And at some point, it's so far gone that there is no coming back. You might get a grace period of a couple of hours or a couple of days, but at some point, what's left of you just gets eaten from the inside, and he is doing very badly on that front.
I do an audible sigh. When we can, we need to reconnect you with what you were. If you can still hear me.
Yes. The task is the most important thing. Let's proceed.
Okay, what's the plan?
How do we find people who caused... How do we prove that it was a false flag attack?
How do you prove it? And walking into like a Toreador's domain, looking like you do now, the notoriously high humanity clan. And you could always use blood to appear human temporarily and try and fool her that way. Maybe she won't sense the palpable sense of utter evil coming off of you. Good thing Toreador don't have Auspex, right? Oh.
Walter,
I'm gonna have to spend it. I'm gonna have to call him up. Sorry, you go.
Walter, do you have boons on from Nosferatu?
Did I? I don't think I did. I thought I was other people.
You united all three of you to have a moderate ode to you from Schwanhild.
Well, time to spend that boon to allow me to investigate and they have to tell me if what they know.
Okay. You call her. She seems annoyed. But she says that she will meet you to discuss the matter outside the domain of Niklaus Wonderdecken, someone who owes a minor boon, I believe, to Adalbrecht. The Ventru are holding a pleasant evening just between the high clans and the high status individuals of the city. Some of them. And
I will not be going to that meeting.
you don't have to go inside.
No, I will be just staying in a van.
Yeah, absolutely. But apparently there is an evening up. She's surprised you don't know. Your regent was invited by the Ventru. After all, it's time to put together a Primogen Council and all the movers and shakers should be there. But, yeah.
Well, I'll double check before we leave, I leave to go, if the Primogen was actually invited. I mean, not our elder.
He's just gonna scoff. Walter, they throw one of these every week. And it's always a matter of utmost importance to the city, and it's always time for everyone to come together under the prince and be assigned positions in the court.
I see what's going on then. So, yeah. So by not being there, he's buying time.
I mean, who else are they gonna put in the Tremere seat? One of you two? Like hell, yeah, you are certainly able to go there in your van. You park, the ghouls are in the back, keeping their AKs out of sight. But close at hand, just in case. And it seems that the party is in good swing by the time you arrive there. You see a figure standing on the street by the cars, looking up at the sky like, what the fuck am I doing here? Why did I come? Give me an intelligence politics. Well, I check the statuses of a certain clan. You recognize him. He is probably the most respected member of the Bruja clan, possibly filling the role of primogen and representative. Whether the rest of the clan is willing to follow him is an entirely different question, of course.
Well, the Bruja, I like herding cats sometimes.
But it doesn't seem like there's a lot of cars here. So it's not like the entire street is filled. You see there's like 5 cars maybe in the driveway. You know, it's not like everyone with a single dot of status in the city has gathered. In practice, this is probably just the Ventro and their allies.
Mm-hmm.
There's the final act of some Russian ballet or another faintly coming from the building. Presumably some sort of thing going on. The Bruja notices you and nods as you approach. You here for the suits?
Unfortunately. I take it you're unfortunately here as well.
I have no fucking clue why I am still coming to these things.
Sometimes absence is not that bad.
So what, you have like a message from Frederick or what was his name? I don't remember. By Friedrich?
Mm. Yeah, we wanted to discuss the assault on the Toreador domain.
Oh, it's about that.
Mm.
Give me a perception, if you would. With empathy, but I don't think you have any. Yeah, you can't really tell. Yeah. What have you been up to? I have... Here you've been fighting something, someone...
Well, it all started with the Toreador, unfortunately. By now, I think I'd know about them trying to claim the domain, weren't I?
Which domain?
I mean, working to gain business over that place we're investigating.
They were interested in restoring the cultural site, and they had fingers in the bureaucracy, but they stated that from the outset.
Yeah. Well, we just do our job as Tremere. We were trying to secure the city, since, well, obviously we're still working on that.
Sure. What did Diedrich do anyway?
Try to extract too many favors.
You can get burned
when
for
we were
that
doing
now.
stuff with them.
So you're setting people on fire because they're greedy, selfish. Well, let me tell you a secret. There's right now 4 Ventru and a Toreador in that building over there. He nods at the estate.
It's not a good look. And obviously, my associate was just trying to please our sire and got agitated. Isolde.
Well, they're gonna finish in a second. I should go back in and make a show of kissing the ring. He turns to walk away.
Oof. That's not a good sign.
Anything you wish to do, powers you wish to use while he's within line of sight.
There's nothing I need to do particularly.
You sure?
That'd be a bad idea. Oh, okay.
This is an ST, are you sure?
Oh man, what pep?
Auspex is notoriously difficult to accuse someone of using when they shouldn't.
I suppose I'll double check the aura then.
Alright. If you want to take advantage of the situation, that's good thinking on your part, Dan. I'm glad you came up with this idea.
And here I was trying to follow Elysium rules and that kind of thing. Get domain, be polite.
No, it ain't his domain. It's perception plus Auspex at 8.
What do I see?
Pale aura. You see frustration. A fair bit. Frustration is a long-term emotion. It's been growing there for a while. And guilt, which is coloring the top of his aura and is a very recent emotion. And a third detail of a slowly rising, tied to the frustration, but a slowly rising feeling that's still a seed, but growing of fuck it. Fuck this shit. You know, the usual Bruja attitude.
Yeah. Something's going on with that guy.
But
And also, I know that Bruja kissing French ring is not a good sign.
they're all individuals. Bartold certainly ain't kissing no one's fucking ring right now.
At least I know what I can expect from him.
But it does look kind of, at least technically, by Camarilla rules of the arcane dignitas and respect that they live by. There are currently 3 Primogen council seats filled within that building. One more and he can claim that he has a quorum to elect him prince, in theory, if he wanted to make that sort of assertion.
He's been busy. Definitely need to negate that.
Indeed. But Helfried, I think it was, is gonna go inside. And he wasn't dressed like Bartol with gold chains and status. He was dressed in ragged, dirty street clothes. He's clearly not particularly rich. He's respected in the kindred community for he did something to sabotage the Sabbat in a big way, but with 2 successes you can't remember what. But he pulled more than his weight. Like, he fucked their operations in one way or another. Which is why he's probably the most respected in his clan. But, you know, in terms of measurable power, Bartold or one of the others could well have more.
Yeah, I don't think my character would put that together, but yes. Well, just connect the dots.
Mm-hmm. After a while, Schwanhild is gonna come outside, look around, notice you, and walk towards you. It seems that there's probably a veranda or a deck or balcony of somewhere. There's a balcony. There's one of those fancy balconies where the Ventru are chatting, and you have privacy, but you're in sight of that. Perhaps she does not wish to meet you away from witnesses, given all the things that have transpired.
I mean, smarter, but, you know, right in front of the power-grabbing Ventru.
Lucia walks down there. All right, Walter, what do you need from me?
Well, I'm willing to expend that major boon I have to clear our names for the attack on your domain.
What you have with me is a moderate boon, but I take your meaning. What do you need from me specifically to make that happen?
I'd need access to location, any witnesses, turning over any information, word that you weren't involved in this attack on your own domain, because we can plainly see what's going on here with the situation, with the Ventru being here. Or it could be just someone else. I don't know until the investigation's fully done.
Okay.
Because we were definitely doing other things.
So, to summarize, you claim it can't be you would like to clear your name, and you would like all the information I have or can help provide to you that would help you with this.
Yes. Any further Auspex readings from any other clan members would be appreciated too.
My other clan member is currently in torpor, thanks to your clan.
And I'm deeply sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
He's being properly admonished at the moment. He's looking horrible. And I'm sure I appreciate, if you saw him, you could appreciate the toll it's been taking on him.
I'm sure he's beside himself. Very well. And she's clearly talked like to the staff, to the security, etc. Like, she's known inside the building. And she's just gonna start reciting from memory as much as she can. I will give you an intelligence alertness roll, I think, would be appropriate to try and recount as much as possible.
I want to throw in my Auspex too, to hear it.
Well, she's speaking audibly. I don't like. In what way would Auspex help?
I thought there was anything else going on.
You can heighten your senses and try and read her, but she's being very businesslike. Like, the vibe you get is this is a distasteful task because she has to deal with Tremere, who turned out to be complete fucking assholes. But she wants to get this out of the way so she can face the sweet relief of not fucking owing a people like you anymore. She's gonna describe the attackers. First thing that sticks out is hold on, let me take a look at someone who might or might not be the responsible party, since we can guess that Adelbrecht probably didn't do it. Okay. Uh, these people were dressed differently. Uh, they did not favor the tracksuits. For one thing, they were, with three successes, she describes it as Soviet worker chic. Like the clothing was modeled after factory workers. Uh, red face masks, just like bandanas, wrapped around. AK-47s, of course. Um, the fire department and the police classified it as a terrorist attack. Devices were used using phosphor accelerants to light the building on fire rapidly. Luckily, while the building looked like it was made of wood, it was contained to one section of the building because there was like a older stone part of the building in between there that slowed the spread of flames. So like one corner of the ballet school burned down and the rest of it was intact.
Well, that's fortunate for them.
But what other details? The clothing they wore was bulky, like they were wearing body armor under it. And what else? I think she would describe the way, like they weren't businesslike and they weren't trying to do as much damage as possible. The way what she put together from the witnesses saying, they were sending a message. They were making a show of it. Of demonstrating their impunity, like, haha, behold, I set this building on fire as a political message. And
Yeah, that.
she will say that like one of the pieces of the bombs that were set off went missing, and it could find its way to you if you wish to use Auspex on it. Unfortunately, there's no surviving camera footage or the like, and the security guard has been riddled with bullets. She will give you at the location where he is buried if you wish to do something as distasteful as trying to dig him up. And what else can I give you that she would have easily discovered? They seemed poorly informed. They clearly didn't know where to strike to do maximum damage to the school. They went in through a likely looking entrance. They shot the place up, yelled a bunch of things about, the downfall of the Rose and much deserved revenge or something like that, set firebombs, and left. Like the whole attack took maybe 4 or 5 minutes at most. They did not linger. And
That's too clean of an operation.
And they weren't exactly trying to kill as many people as possible. They were mostly shooting over people's heads other than the security guard on the way in. It was more a case of almost wanting witnesses. And that's what she's able to share with you. She'll give you the information. If you send one lone goon with her, she'll send him back with, the remnants of the bomb casing.
Okay, then.
And, yeah. And she will give you the address, like the cemetery where the security guard got buried. She will tell you that she is She knows her own people, they wouldn't have lied to her, there is no need to dominate her or use any other bullshit you might have. She will vouch for them. They shared everything with her, she is sure of it.
That is understood. And I also audibly say to it, that operation was too clean for us to have done that. Our goons are not that professional. Nor do we have access to bombs. We prefer the magic.
Yeah, but it certainly looks at a glance until you delve into details like you done it, and everyone already thinks you did it.
Yes. What it looks like, but when you go over it, yes, it's a lot of evidence.
Yeah, you can go back, discuss among yourselves. If you wish to wait, in another hour and a half, 2 hours, you will have access to the bomb casing and you can spirits touch it.
Mm-hmm.
One of the Ventru is gonna call down that if your master waits much longer, he will go without a seat entirely, and there's like a polite titter from the balcony, like, oh, what a jest.
Try and distract me. Only if ever implicating them.
I mean, all they have to do is make it impossible for your regent to become prince, and he'll have to come begging to the table. If it was there.
Oh, yeah.
But eventually, the ghoul will return with the item, and let's call it a... Oof. We'll call it a difficulty 5 on the Spirit's Touch, because this carries an imprint of very intense and violent emotions.
I think Spirit's Touch was wits, wasn't it? And
We can take a look. Oh, the book. That's animals or perception, spirit's touch. It's perception empathy normally, so it's also perception aspects. And it should be at a 5.
And I'll willpower it too. Gotta get this working.
Alright. So, 5 successes. The ghoul returns with a burnt out metallic husk. You touch it, you feel it. You can also give me an intelligence technology or... would science make sense? I'd say
maybe?
technology is more appropriate.
Okay. Then that's a 4.
You carefully brush the suit and the grime away. You feel faintly with heightened senses the depression or like the raised bumps in the metal. Scrub a little more vigorously. The metal is brittle, you almost break it, but a faint number, like the end of a number, and 2 letters in Cyrillic. Some sort of Soviet serial number.
Mm-hmm.
5 successes. Betrayal is the first thing that hits you. Not the sense of being betrayed that is hurt and abused that wants to protect itself, but a sense of betrayal that's almost a celebration, like the cause has been betrayed. The revolution has been betrayed. We have been sold out. But today we take our first step towards rising again and light a red banner that will blaze across the city. And it's just this, it hits you like a truck, this sense of righteous fury and indignation, and throwing Molotovs for the cause and glorious eternal revolution, and setting right the injustices and tearing down the towers of the mighty and the betrayers of the people.
Mm-hmm.
Draw from that what conclusions you might.
Yeah, throw me off again, but okay.
You thought
But
it was the
although
Ventro.
Yeah, it's just okay. Fine. I wanted to be the Ventry though, but god damn it.
That would be so fucking easy. There's at least 30 vampires in the city, and who knows how many others.
Do we already have an anarch faction forming?
What do you think? It seems you have idea who could this be. Is it
Well, I think it could be the Bruja who I just talked to, because he's helping. The Ventry probably went to the Bruja. The Bruja guy bombed the Toreador.
There was no sense of righteous revolution in his aura.
Yeah, but he was guilty about it.
He was feeling guilty about something after speaking to you, that's true.
Because
But I
the
remember there
Bruja,
are
yeah.
6 Bruja. And we only met 2, so there are 4 Bruja who we haven't met so far.
You
We probably
know
could narrow it down,
about
but yeah.
this guy, you know about Bartold, and due to Boone's Ode, you know about Sabine, who runs a gym to train newbie vampires in the basics of self-defense. There's 2 more somewhere in the city that you know. Somewhere. There's 5 of them total.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of work.
But if it was the
obvious
Broha,
trap.
it fucks the Tremere, it fucks the Toreador, it makes the Ventru look guilty, it makes the Tremere look guilty. Oh boy, that's a lot of people that look very guilty, isn't it? The only thing that could bring down the House of the Camarilla was itself.
Mm-hmm. We just had to complicate ourselves. We could have had a good thing going.
You really thought it was gonna be that simple. If the Ventru false flag the Toreador. Now there's so many different factions that can form and reform and reorganize in the city based on everyone's different motivations.
Mm.
You have
That
your
makes sense.
clues. What conclusions you can or can't draw from them, that's up to you. But yeah, like, with 5 successes you have a clear idea of a revolution that's been betrayed and will rise again in fire and blood to tear down the traitors who, betrayed the people.
I think it's raising people off the table still.
Raising what?
Making vampires.
Well, you need the prince's permission. If you
That's
wish to
why I'm-
admit that he's the prince, you could ask. But if you went to him for permission and then embrace someone based on that, that would be admitting that he's the prince and would make your regent's bid completely untenable and would likely make him your enemy.
Well, so that'll, and we don't have access to necromancy.
It also needs to be recently after death.
Hasn't been that long, has it?
You took a couple days to bloodbind the family fully and finish studying the books. It's been 2 or 3 days.
Maybe we should burn the books now. If we finish studying them.
Well, we got the information out of them, and we can just take note down in detailed form, not copying it one for one.
Like, you can absolutely burn them. You know what happened and, you know.
And I'm not talking about burning them in a simple way. The regent tells us he has some sort of a ritual that can dispose of them safely.
Oh no, that's
Maybe we should use
the
that.
werewolves that have that ritual. But they're all gone for now.
Do you think that simple burning is kind of not enough?
Give me perception awareness rolls while you are discussing this. There is some kind of a vibration in the air that you do not like. Both of you sense it.
Well, we better broom. Are we still at the front of what's going on, or where are we?
You are wherever you told the ghoul to meet you with the remnants of the device.
Okay.
It's about midway through the night.
Getting ready for another attack, maybe. Well, are there witnesses first?
I don't know, where are you meeting the ghoul? At this point it's 2 a.m. There's not a lot of people on the streets anywhere, so presumably you're parked in shadow. It doesn't seem like... It's the kind of situation where there can be a lot of witnesses very shortly if you make a lot of noise, but not really unless if you don't.
Yeah, we better get in the car and drive away to somewhere more secluded.
Okay. Somewhere more secluded. Where is somewhere more secluded?
Stop, we're burning the books.
Well, yeah,
What
but we're
else?
about to be under attack.
You assume.
Well, it appeared to be.
Where can we burn books safely without...
I don't know, barrel under a bridge.
Actually, I don't think they'll have any extensive bridges there, would they?
Oh, there's a river.
Actually, yeah, we could go down to the river. Have a nice roadside book burning. And if someone shows up, they show up.
Okay. Alright.
We'll bring the whole gear, but we'll cover it behind the coats.
Alright. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay. So, below the bridge with AKs under long trench coats in the chilly autumn night air, you start piling the books in and preparing to light them in fire. One of the ghouls pulls out a liter jar that's half filled with gasoline and just carefully pours it over them. And kawoosh.
Yep.
Okay. Give me a perception awareness roll. You can heighten your senses to help with this as well. Bring it to a 5. If you are, keeping Auspex running.
Yeah, I need to be alert. But I'm not that alert.
Pathetic. And give me perception alertness rolls as well. Okay.
I'm completely out of it. I'm braining, not paying attention.
Yep. A ghoul throws in a match. Kavoosh! Flame! Courage rolls at 5. Fire bad!
Like, seriously?
We're off. So you are fine. But
Stop then. How you have 6 dice on courage roll?
no, that's the 3 is the thing that was perception alertness.
Mm-hmm.
So fire bad, you panic. And I'm not even enforcing the rule where the max you can roll on a virtue is limited by your humanity rating. So you're panicking, you're running away. The goals for a moment are indecisive. Help the boss or help the mission. It looks like they're gonna run after the boss unless you make some kind of an appeal for some of them to stay with you.
Let him run it off. The beast is temporary, as you saw.
Charisma leadership.
I'm going to willpower this one. Oh, wait. What happens when I have no willpower? Do I just...
You just completely act according to your nature. You can't really take initiative. You're just,
Yeah, well... making it... It's whatever. Well, no willpower left.
One of them just turns back briefly. Are you fucking crazy? What about the Masquerade? He's gonna kill someone! Because they know what he does when the beast is in control. They felt it firsthand, and they run after him.
He's afraid, not going to attack. The beast can feel fear, not just rage.
You try calling after them, but 30 seconds pass. 60 seconds pass. You hear the soft sound of someone climbing down the embankment and walking towards you.
Oh my.
You see the toned physique of a man who is very fit and has the look of a fighter of some kind walking towards you. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, we are in trouble now. He is going to spend a fate point. I don't remember the exact mechanics, but he activates his truer form. He seems to rise off the ground, his feet no longer touching the ground. He goes alabaster pale, the mist and shadows seem to gather, and two wings unfurl from his back. He is going to say, Dregmarel sends their regards. Roll initiative, Dan.
Oh my.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
His intent is walk up to you and touch you to activate a power. Yeah, and a death demon touching you to activate a power is probably not something you want.
Look, just because we're already dead doesn't mean we can't be more deader.
Indeed. So, you have won the initiative. I'm gonna need a courage roll at 6, because this is a revelation of God's wrath and power, something the beast instinctively fears.
Did you say 6 difficulty?
Yeah. You have 2 turns of acting normally, then you need to roll another courage roll to continue staying in control. If this lasts
God
that
damn
long. But you can
Yeah.
feel the beast just recoil in horror as you see a primordial entity show their true self to you and advance. What do you wish to do?
God damn it, I'm the psychic, not the fireball guy. At least I can run fast, I guess. So I'm just going to try and keep max distance, running off into the direction of Albrecht.
Okay. Give me a dex athletics to evade him, because he's coming down from the embankment and you would have to either swim through the river or run past him. Now, if you're using celerity, he can't keep up, but he might be able to grab hold long enough to get one attack off. Okay. And we are going to treat this as him trying to just... You feel the cold, withering aura of death around him, and your eyes briefly lock onto the few scraggly strands of grass that are turning to dust where he's floating over them as you run past and scramble up the embankment and go running after, leaving the burning books behind. Subtract 2 blood points in total for the celerity. That's how much it's gonna take to ensure that he is firmly behind you. Luckily for you, he has no way to move quickly.
Maybe a good thing the goons ran after him.
There is one way he could maybe catch up to you. Give me a wit stealth at a 3. Because he can glide far faster than he can run, but he has to get up high to launch himself. So, this is going to require him to be successful at 2 rolls. First, to climb up high, and second, to somehow detect you from above. You catch a glimpse of him gliding like a dark shadow against the stars. But you are hidden safely in the shadows and he does not detect you. You escaped.
Whew, that's good. Look, at least the rolls counted there. Whew.
You managed to find a hiding spot, Matt. You break into a basement. How would you break into a basement? You're a weak little bitch. Spend 3 blood points on buffing your strength in order to bash down the door.
Okay.
The beast bashes down the door, it finds a corner to hide in. The ghouls refuse to go into the dark to get you out and wait for you to calm the fuck down. At least there's no one to eat down there, presumably. So they will just let you calm down there. Meanwhile, you are just standing there in the shadows, ready to rip apart any who intrude on your hiding spot because, you know, as you do. And eventually, after maybe half an hour, it wears off. When you go back, there is glowing embers in the barrel, and presumably no sign of Walter, unless you wish to intercept them as they're coming back and tell them not to go to the barrel at all, Dan. I would say you could just do that. You have enough auspex and alertness, you could
Yeah.
figure out the direction they're taking.
I'll work it out.
So Walter intercepts you, not at the barrel, but well before it, in the dark alleyways that surround Soviet yards in the darker parts of the year, in the middle of the night.
Is the goon who saw him first is with us, right?
All three are with Adalbert.
Yeah. I saw him. He's been watching us. He made himself known to me. And I look at the goon who saw him.
He goes white.
So books are gone, I guess, at least.
I mean, technically, I would have liked to take the ash with us, but you know.
You could go back for the ash. It's 5-minute walk.
Yeah, but he's smart enough to wait.
Well, maybe he won't attack all 5 of you.
This is true. He was waiting for an opportunity.
Yeah, let's go collect the ash.
The barrel is still there, burned to embers. You can collect the ash if you wish, or dump it in the river, whichever you would prefer.
You dump it, that way it disperses it.
Do you also get rid of the pictures that you took of the circle and the part of the true name that you transcribed, or are you keeping the potentially valuable syllables?
We're just going to take it down as a description, as I said.
We took the photo camera. We burned the photo camera as well.
Okay, so the true name is gone.
I mean, only in our memories.
Good. Good. Not too many things left to deal with then.
Yeah, well, we don't need other people following in their footsteps, too.
Give me a perception alertness roll if you are keeping a lookout for this guy. And you can make a roll on behalf of your goon squad, Matt. They have 5 dice in perception alertness, and there's 3 of them, so that goes up to 7 with them working together.
Difficulty 5? Sorry.
They do not have auspex, so for them it's 6.
So it's correct.
Indeed. Okay. The goons do not notice you, Walter, one of the nearby roofs. The shadow of the TV antenna is far fatter than it should be.
I whisper, that roof. But directly behind me, using the back of my head as the pointer.
Okay.
Don't look at it. Just be aware.
I think we shouldn't fight this thing.
That's
After
right.
all,
Yes.
you might lose.
Moreover, we'll burn down a couple of buildings and we'll get discredited for it even more. We haven't prepared things that require to defeat a demon yet.
This boss battle is not available yet.
Give me a intelligence academics, Dan, at an 8, if you would. That guy, his face looked familiar. The goons watch boxing centers. You're pretty sure you've seen him in the ring. He's known in the local area.
Oh. That's good.
So if you could track down the show where he's get a name, you could get a head start of finding this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Or his mortal seeming. I hope, just in case it needs to be pointed out, the fact that there is a demon who can be like, you, lesser demon, go and send them my regards, is a very troubling sign.
Indeed.
So that regens 10. Should write this like this. Oh, I upped it that much. Okay, then it should be at that. Alright. How do you wish to proceed? The books are gone, the materials researched, the clues gained.
All right then. Well, time to get more favors from the Nosferatu.
Get more favors. With what? With information?
Yep. Find that guy's location so we can devise a plan to take him out. The mortal.
Ah, you want the Nosferatu to track this guy?
Well, not the guy himself, but that guy is connected to, yes. So we can find it out. Follow where the trail leads.
So the fighter's mortal face,
Yeah.
essentially. That will kind of be rough because they would essentially be watching a bunch of boxing matches without ever having actually seen the face firsthand and going purely from your description. So this is like muscular, heavyweight, probably weird goatee, really sweaty. It it describes a lot of fucking boxers, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you got to the point where you had a name, they could get you all that information pretty easily, probably, but not having it will make it very difficult.
I have an alternative solution. We have that ghoul that seen this person's real face, like human face, not real but human face. We
He
can
was
let him.
heavily traumatized. You had to work hard to get anything useful out of him. Memory is
Yeah, but the other
unreliable
guys-
for witnesses.
The other guys would have seen the boxing matches too, so we'll have to quickly go over the boxing matches that they've seen. If we
See,
can.
the problem is there's like a late night sports channel that does reruns of old fights. It's not like a VHS exactly. You just know that you've seen him there a couple of times. But it's like they put it on when they're drinking. And
they're drinking.
Yeah, and there's just like old sports fights and old football games all night long. It's the night program.
But the night program that'd still take a long time looking through the TV guides.
Yeah, you can absolutely spend some time, like, because he came up more than once, right? You could invest a couple of nights just watching old boxing matches on TV and try and track him down that way. Like, it's a solid lead, but it does involve some legwork on your own part.
Here's the question: what are we gonna do about this person when we'll find him?
Well, as wise people once said, there are few problems that a high-powered rifle round doesn't solve in the supernatural world. Especially to the head.
Yep, gotta pop him off and claim the glory of taking a demon.
Okay. How do you wish to proceed, having discovered this glorious news?
First of all, is it possible for us to prove the false flag attack first?
You don't have a suspect other than the Ventru, but Walter seems convinced now that it wasn't them.
Although because it does play into their favor, though.
I'm going to be completely honest, the false flag thing isn't even part of the main story. That's the sandbox at work, reacting to your actions and taking opportunities based on their own personal goals.
Yeah, that's important. Okay, let's watch boxing matches for a couple of hours.
But if we beat the main quest, we can say...
Can everyone else watch boxing matches? And
no, you can go out. Walter's the one that had a clear look at the face while retaining control of his mind to remember it.
I mean, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
And having the goons watch it, because they're going to probably sneak drinks.
Mm-hmm. I'm currently researching anti-demon work. Is it something that...
You already made a roll for that. You know that if they are not anchored, presumably, like, the works you referenced suggest that it needs to be a summoning circle, maybe an idol of some kind. But presumably, if they're left without an anchor, within a minute, maybe two, they should be pulled back to hell if the anchor isn't re-established immediately.
We would have needed to remake the summoning circle, but make it complete. Out of game. My character wouldn't know that.
Not necessarily. Well, you would have to have the demon bound to the circle first. The point is that they don't have anything to anchor them to this plane, right? So you need to find whatever is anchoring it and snip it. That's how you get rid of one.
That's hard. Yeah, that's why we're researching the location.
Yeah.
You could go back to the church, see how far the restoration has progressed in your absence.
No, we don't need to waste time with that. It's probably done a good job there.
What if
Actually,
someone
maybe
else
going to
uses
the
the
church is a
mirror?
good idea. I actually can. I think I can go to the church in the middle of the night. Maybe there is something demonic related inside.
So, Dan, a bit of sports, bit of blood
Bit of sports, bit of reading, blood sports. Gradually looking over ritual, warding books and that kind of thing as I go, flicking up and down.
Give me a intelligence alertness.
I'm not intelligent.
They all blur together.
They look the same. These guys. They've just been punched too many times.
It's the blood and the sweat and the swelling. There's no way to tell. Like it. You don't recognize him if he is on screen with his clothes off.
Be right back. I just gotta go find him and ask. Can you disrobe for a moment? Thank you. Run away.
And Adelbrecht, you go to the church. It does seem like there's more scaffolding that has gone up. Couple more sheds and a big cement truck are on premises now.
I order my ghouls to check if anyone is inside.
Sounds of scuffle erupt briefly, and you hear a Scheiße from inside and a thud, and a groggy security guard with 2 blows delivered to his head via the stock of an AK-47 is thrown to the ground.
Excellent. Let's investigate
One of the ghouls
place.
just sort of lifts the edge of his jacket and you see a knife in a sheath by himself. No witnesses, boss.
Not keep him alive. Let's not draw too much attention this time. Put some vodka on him. Let's just say he was.
One of the
Everyone will
ghouls
think he's
just
drunk.
pulls out the flask, looks at you sadly, and just splashes some of it on him.
Good work.
He tries to grab at the leg and starts talking about trespassing and how this is a crime and gets kicked in the gut for his trouble. You go inside and head downstairs. You hear one of the ghouls say, "Uh-oh, boss." And at first you don't notice. And you realize there's sniffing there, and you sniff there as well. Fresh cement. You look down. The floor of the basement has been repoured. It's still wet.
That shouldn't happen.
You killed the bureaucracy guy before he could bureaucracy, Matt.
No, I mean the cement hardens in a day.
Yeah, they must have poured it today.
Yeah.
I literally told you there's a big cement truck outside. The construction is proceeding.
I look for other clues around this place.
The walls of the cellar have not been disassembled and reassembled, so the secret chamber presumably has not been discovered. As far as you can tell, it's shut. You cannot reach it to attempt to force your way in without stepping onto the wet concrete. There is suspiciously a track leading in, taking a small circle and leading out of cat paws. Normal sized ones, not Maine Coon sized ones, where some animal had wandered in here and left his imprint, presumably for decades to come.
Hmm.
Oh, that's good.
Where this imprint goes?
Well, it realized that the floor is icky and wet, so it leads back to the stair after going like maybe 2 meters into the basement.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many places that have cat prints forever encased in concrete because they don't give a fuck.
Okay, I have an idea. I order one of my ghoul to bring a shovel.
Right, boss? You hear
Okay,
faintly
guys.
downstairs, "You dumb fucker, stay down, thud."
Mm-hmm.
The ghoul comes back downstairs with a shovel over the shoulder.
Okay. Then I check the cement rack if there is any cement inside.
Right, you go outside, you check. It seems that it had been emptied. Whoever is in charge of construction did not let it solidify overnight.
Mm-hmm. So here's the plan. I will enter that place alone. You'll wait outside. When I'll finish, you'll. Okay, I will bring one shovel with me. Then, after I finish, I will use the shovel to cover my tracks by shoveling cement behind my tracks. I mean, on them. And then we'll leave.
Genius, boss.
So what's the point of not going together then?
Do you have crafting of any kind?
Mm,
Or science?
I have technology.
It's not really a technology, it's more of either a chemistry or construction thing. So, give me intelligence at 7. Shoveling half solidified cement around instead of letting solidify where it was poured is gonna leave visible marks once it finishes solidifying. It'll be obvious that someone had fucked with it.
Okay, I have an alternative idea. We'll come back next day when the cement solidifies. And before we leave, we'll shove some more vodka into this guard so everyone will think that he was drinking on the job, and we'll throw some and we'll break some vodka bottles next to his station.
Boss, I don't have any bottles with me. I have half a flask left.
We should really invest in equipment. Yeah.
Oh, I don't want. If it's cool that we bring vodka along on jobs, that's fine. Like, we have a bunch at home.
Yeah, we need to set up the equipment reserve. Okay, just pour all the vodka we have into this guy and we'll leave.
Ah!
No worry, we have vodka at home. You'll get some.
The groan starts pouring it out over him. His guard splutters and struggles weakly. And presumably you depart.
Yes.
You arrive at home. And the night passes and day comes. And then the next night comes without incident. The regent will invite you once you have woken, and it is taking a very long time for Adalbrecht to wake now, unless he is woken thanks to his ritual. The regent will invite you into his laboratory space. There is a wrapped bundle, and it's like one of those fugly Christmas presents where it's just some big piece of fabric just sort of wrapped around and around. And there's a big green bow on it, exquisitely tied. There is a note on it that reads, "To my dear friend and fellow elder of Clan Ventru." Frederick Babenberg. And it's signed with initials FK. If you would please deliver this to my dear colleague.
Is it something he will not like?
Please be diplomatic. It is a sign of respect and a gift of great value. He has a smile on his face that suggests that this might spark news. He will, of course, be having he's having a meeting with Magnus in a banquet hall they have rented in a show of ostentatious wealth. It's a neutral location. You need not worry about showing up unannounced. And should he ask, tell him that I hope this keeps him warm on cold winter nights. It is big, like you have bulky. Maybe a coat or a cape or a blanket of some description.
Top. Isn't that coat made out of werewolf?
I don't know, is it? He's not saying what it's made out of.
No, I specifically asked the question, is that a coat made out of werewolf?
Why, yes, it is. What better to keep such an illustrious elder who would make such a great primogen warm? After all, we need to make sure that our dear allies understand what a warm place they hold in our hearts.
Let's go, Walter.
Okay.
Okay, you proceed to go to a secondary location. Who would he have along? Okay. So, you arrive at a location. There's lights on, couple of cars out front. It doesn't seem like it's one of those like glassed-in verandas that Soviet architecture seems to like for its function spaces. You can see several figures moving inside. It's like 4 people in there.
Okay.
You enter the lobby. You see the butler of the quote-unquote prince. He does not seem very pleased to see you. Gentlemen, I don't believe you were sent an invitation to this function.
Indeed, we won't be staying long. We just have a delivery.
Is it absolutely pressing that you deliver it now? The prince is busy at the moment.
We all are busy. You don't see the delivery man just wait a long time for summons to be ready.
Give me a
Besides, this is a very valuable gift.
Give me a manipulation etiquette. And would he... Oh, I didn't show you Philip Bierman earlier. So let me just drag out the appropriate people so we have an idea of who is there. Did you not have 3 in etiquette? Oh, oof.
2 in etiquette.
Oof. Very well, I shall inquire within. Please wait here. He's gonna go inside. There seems to be some kind of a muffled discussion. They're not keeping quiet, but they're not really raising their voices either. You could attempt to overhear if you were minded to heighten your hearing.
Well, I'm still suspicious of them, so... And, yeah, but might as well.
So we'll call it a base of 8. If you're heightening your hearing, it would go to a 6. believe wood is decent at sound isolation if it's proper wood walls and paneling. You don't catch a lot of details. The prince seems to be against it, but there's one or two voices going back and forth that seem to want to hear what this is about. In a couple minutes, the butler will return. Gentlemen, if you would, you may proceed inside. However, please try and keep this brief.
Indeed.
And I will want intelligence politics rolls to try and recognize who is involved here. I will show them to you. These are some of the little lower down members of various clans. It seems that the prince is indeed building his network of support and appearance of it. So it's two elders with a representative that might be interested or worth showing or bring some sort of weight or usefulness to the meeting between, the two of the leaders that matter. And Gangrel and Ventru elders along with a secondary member of the clan apiece. Ventru, the Gangrel, you are pretty sure has some sort of a social bent or skill, like she's not a complete loner. So, maybe he just picked whoever he thought was most interested or presentable for this sort of thing. The prince looks at you and it's like his eyes just spell out the sigh in his soul. Very well. What do you bring tonight?
It is for him, isn't it?
Yeah,
here, right?
it is.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, in the spirit of why the Tremere had joined up with the Camarilla, we present a gift of why the Tremere work hard to be peacekeepers of the Masquerade.
He just gives you a long stare and then slowly gestures at the table. Give me a charisma etiquette roll. He reads the note, can see his fingers tense briefly as if he wants to rip it off and crumple it immediately. He pulls at the wrapping paper and slowly tears it and then starts pulling at it faster when he sees what's inside. And he pulls out a cloak of luxurious fur. And he looks at you almost like his mouth slightly opens like, what the fuck? The Gangrel gasps. That's barbaric. Magnus just seems to have like a small half smile just playing at the corners of his mouth. And you're not sure what's up with the Ventru, but her eyes are going back and forth between everyone. You can attempt to try and read her body language and just the room in general with a perception empathy roll. Although maybe this should be appearance. Come to think of it, to keep composure. She's a smooth political operator. She's evaluating her personal advantage in this situation. There is nothing amiss there. Sabine is just, I don't think she would know, so she just wheels on you. How could you, a poor, defenseless animal, slaughtered, to be worn as someone's coat? Savages! You are savages, Magnus leans in. And she just wheels on him in horror when he finishes. No! Looks back at you with just a look of pure like, what the fuck are you? And then her eyes fix on Adalbrecht standing back a little and go a little wider. She seems to quiet down and just a degree of calculation there, like, what the fuck is this shit and what do I do about it? The prince considers for a moment, and then he says, "The warm gesture from my friend, whose long absence we have mourned, is much appreciated. And we hope we see the day where he returns to his rightful seat on my primogeniture council soon. You may go."
Bow. That's the smug bow. Because we're showing our power. The Tremere.
The prince notices the gesture.
But
there is definitely a look in his eyes. He will remember this defiance should the day ever come when you need something from him. But you can see there's definitely a game being played in the background. And even if the prince is making moves, presumably so is the regent in some fashion. And certainly he picked a moment where the neutral party that has the greatest chance to sway the war is present as well.
Yep, they were all influenced.
I mean, not the war, the election, the elective monarchy of the Camarilla. You are allowed to depart without incident. The move having been played. The rapier strike of politics having been delivered.
Bringing those books was lucky. Flipping that coin.
There may be a degree of, when I burn him, I will wrap him in this cloak. Hello statement, though. Have a werewolf cloak. Don't mind the holes. Those are from the rifles. You are allowed to depart after having, quote-unquote, participated in whoever knows what sort of meeting this is.
Yeah, who knows?
The prince is certainly the elder with the most status and recognition by a noticeable margin in the city. Like, he is a step above the regent. So, if the regent actually wants to claim the princedom, it's definitely an uphill battle. Whether he actually wants it or whether there is some other goal in play, who knows?
Right. Right, he could have someone else in mind.
There is not a lot of. Even Magnus, mechanically, is at 3 status. It's just that his 3 status is like a neonate's 4 status, effectively, because of the age difference. The way I go with it, every step up in age category is worth like a half extra point of status, realistically. So there's him, there's the regent who outranks him. Like, in terms of status, he has the least recognition of the 3, Magnus. And the regent is in the middle and the prince is on top. Notice that in the spirit of how he styles himself, I always call him the prince. But in terms of actual power over the city, you know how little he has yet.
Oh, yeah.
How do you wish to proceed, having delivered this news?
Well, while that was delicious, I should probably go back to my TV post, looking for the demon host.
I will roll. And give me an intelligence alertness. And we'll see if tonight's the night. Yes, that has to be him. Now you just need to comb through the TV programs once you find tonight's one to identify the actual name. But yes, at this time, that's him.
This time. Yeah.
Adelbrecht, what are you doing with the rest of the night?
First of all, I will. How to explain? I will make a box of equipment. So it wouldn't be that expensive. Just list of things I always have on hand.
In the trunk of the car, presumably.
Yes, in the trunk of a car. Not in the trunk, but in the
Back of the van. Yeah.
in the van. It's not the same thing. It has large carrying capacity. So, 4 bottles of vodka.
Okay. Interesting way to start.
Chainsaw. Body bags. Rope.
You can get plastic bags for dextering a body. Getting a full-on body bag, you do not have access to hospital.
Okay, I don't mean the body bag. I mean bag that is tough enough that can host a body.
I would say that you would. Industrial goods, I think we're not quite at the point where we have large construction goods shops opening everywhere. So you can get plastic trash bags and you can divide up a body in several pieces and dispose of it safely in that fashion, perhaps using the chainsaw or hatchet or something else. But, and I do not particularly enjoy speaking of the logistics of it, but you will have to do some messy division before you get it in bags.
That's where the chainsaw comes in.
Okay, an extra teeth belt for the chainsaw as well, presumably.
Then how to explain, the scotch, or how is it called? The blue.
Yeah, duct tape. Got it.
The duct tape.
Okay, I get it. You want a serial killer's tool set.
Yes, I
Time
want
to get the rubber hoses.
All right. How do you intend to get it? Do you send in the goons or do you try and talk with mortals yourself?
I send all 3 ghouls in separate places with separate buy lists. So one goes to each place.
Give me a intelligence streetwise roll.
I need to check my streetwise.
It's one.
Okay. I spend willpower here.
All right. So it's 2 successes. They are not able to get. What would they be missing? I think they can't get the chainsaw. They buy ordinary hatchets, saws, and knives for doing it the manual way.
Okay, so no chainsaw. Okay.
What then?
Then we go to the construction site again, and we'll try to infiltrate it one more time.
Roll a luck dice. Okay. There is the sound of some sort of melancholy Russian music coming from the guard booth. It seems that some of the immigrants have stayed and are lonesome for home.
I see.
Something about soldiers not coming back from Afghanistan.
I know that song. I know. Like you're trying to give me flashbacks or something.
I've brushed up against a lot of Soviet bullshit on occasion.
Okay, so
I'm trying to create an atmosphere.
The plan. Knock this guy down. Put some vodka into him. Put some vodka onto him. Break couple bottles of vodka next to him.
So
and
they knock down the door. The guard sees the tracksuits. There's a muffled "Bratan, what are you doing?" And thud, 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 glug, glug, glug. And yes, another person is gonna lose their job.
I mean, lose their job is way better than lose their life.
Well, considering your track record, this is a vast improvement, that's true.
Look, you can make the case to buy humanity, okay? You're that low, it's not that expensive.
Yeah, you need at least 3 to kind of guarantee not immediately dying when you dealberize someone.
I'm not the diabolist in this group.
Wow.
Okay, let's continue. So we are going into the place where concrete was
yep, you go
drying up
downstairs.
yesterday. I check if concrete is solid.
It doesn't give against your hand. You would have to step carefully though, probably because it's only recently set. If you step carelessly, you could still leave imprints. So it would be a dex athletics.
I have an idea how to do it. You know, when I was studying how to not drown while walking on a river covered in
sheets
ice.
of plywood outside should you wish them. You can spread out the weight.
Yeah, I spread out the weight and the 4 of us crawl in line to the door.
You don't even need to crawl, like you put a sheet of wood across the floor, it will spread it out for you.
That's even easier.
Yeah. So you put that down there, you go to the door. Now, how did the door get opened last time?
Telekinesis.
Indeed. Okay.
So let me think, how can we open the door without him?
You just need to exert pressure on the right spot, and once it pushes in, pull it open.
Okay, I have a plan.
Uh-huh.
One ghoul takes a very long plank, like 2 meters long, and pushes the plank onto the door.
Alright. The ghoul does that. He starts to push, and electricity arcs across the plank even though it's non-conductive, and magical lightning zaps and he lets go of it.
Okay. Let's. We take 3 planks. We use nails to combine them in one very. That sounds stupid. That's not gonna work. It's not a length issue.
It's a magic issue, yeah.
But how strong was this person? How strong was Ghoul Zapt?
You don't know, but if it's a ward, it won't immediately kill him, but it requires an effort of will to knowingly touch a warded object.
Okay, I drink half a bottle of vodka and I charged the object myself, buffing my strength.
Okay, you try to chug half a bottle of vodka, and it immediately comes up because you do not have the eat food merit, so your body rejects any mortal drink or food. You
Okay,
spray
then
that over the floor, but you can absolutely charge at the door if you wish.
I sprayed. Stop! I sprayed vodka over the floor. Or
Well, you spew it up, you vomit up whatever you eat or drink, if it's not blood.
so only vodka. Okay, that's fine. I pour a little bit more vodka on the floor,
Uh huh.
and then I just try to shove a door myself without any assistance. I use 2 blood point. How much am I buffing strength by?
You have seen the wards react. Give me a willpower roll at difficulty 9 to force yourself to interact with it.
Am I using all the willpower or just the willpower
All
I
the
have?
willpower. Current
Difficulty 8?
usually 9. It was a skill thaumaturge that set this. They would have had to spend a willpower point, and I think to push through a ward you have to beat their amount of successes. So you need 2 successes here. You push against it or try to, but you can't bring yourself to interact with it. You can effectively sit down there for as long as you want and nerve yourself up to try and touch it. I'll let you keep making rolls, but time will pass, like, I don't know, half an hour for every attempt.
Okay, attempt number 2, and this time I'm using willpower.
All right. You try and force your hand hovers over it. You can't, it'll hurt so fucking much.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why the Tremere wards, while not foolproof, are such a nice thing to have.
Okay, let's use physics.
Alright? One of the ghouls in the back is like, boss, we're in a basement. How far could they really hear it if we shot it to pieces?
Basically, they will see that it was shot to pieces. Do you have a blower? Stop. Can we steal a blowtorch at the construction site?
Roll a luck dice.
Wait.
Door, the ultimate boss. Not only is there like a blowtorch for like warming tar, there is like a welding blowtorch for cutting metal.
I
Along
order
with,
one ghoul to put on the mask and use blowtorch to make a
it's
hole in this.
the thing is, it's tied to one of those big ass man's, like I saw as a man, oxygen balloons and a propane tank. So you will have to maneuver all of that downstairs. So I would like the ghouls to make strength athletics. There's 3 of them, so 2 extra dice. So we are looking at 7 dice total. And we'll see how well you do. Okay, not a problem. Ghouls, ghoul strength. Actually, yeah, they should have had 1 more dice for potence, but this is fine. They maneuver it all down there. One of them puts on the mask. Okay, boss. We'll make this a wits roll, for I am a generous god. Roll 3 dice at 7, because they have no idea how to use tools. They have never done an honest day's work in their lives. These are gopniks. You think they know how to use a welding torch?
Oi, oi, oi.
Roll Dex Athletics, because he turns the knobs in the wrong direction and somehow it's pointing in your general direction as he lights it, so there's a big gout of gas coming at you as it ignites. You scramble backwards. If you had failed this roll, you would have taken a point of aggravated damage, and you're just there, like standing 3 meters away, going.
Let's try again, but this time make sure not to point it at me.
No, he
Point it
lit
at the
it.
door.
He's trying to turn it down. He's just like, yes, yes, yes. Nice blue flame. And he is going to just point it at the rock, and effectively he's trying to make the part where it connects to the floor run like lava. He's not getting at whatever mechanism is inside. He's trying to melt a hole through the rock covering. This will eventually work, but boy is this gonna be obvious. Hell, it's already obvious. But eventually, after much melting, the mechanism, the locking mechanism, along with a fist-sized hole all the way through whatever reinforced door and rock covering was on it, has been melted. And the door, now no longer lockable, slides freely on the mechanism. It will never latch again.
Okay, let's go inside.
Well, someone still needs to touch the door to push it open. The lock has been opened, but someone needs to push it aside.
I mean, to the side or to in front?
To the side. It opens like maybe an inch or two, but not enough for a person to squeeze through.
Take couple of bricks. I try to explain them physics. Basically, we throw bricks at appropriate angle at it, and it moves backwards. Basically, exerting kinetic energy from the distance.
One of the ghouls looks at you, stands by the wall, and points the AK, the muzzle sticking into the hole parallel to the wall where the hole was melted. Just, sort of like at a 15-degree angle, aiming into the hole. It's like, it's obvious we were here already, boss. I mean,
Don't fire. Someone was here, but not definitely us. So no shooting.
sure thing, boss. You're the brains. So the ghouls are gonna now try and use bricks to push open the door, which is stabilized with hydraulics of some kind. Give me. It would be 7 dice at 8. You're there for another good half hour throwing bricks at a rock wall before it's open enough that you can squeeze past. You have gained access to the room. Most of the night is gone, you have a couple of hours till dawn. What do you wish to do?
I check what's inside.
Stone dust and a carefully erased magic circle and an empty table and a shattered mirror on the wall.
I order my ghouls to dig the ground. Maybe the circle is like 20 centimeters above ground or something.
They look at you. They're gonna go upstairs and they're gonna start maneuvering a compressor, like a diesel compressor and a jackhammer down here, because it's a stone floor.
Stop. I think I'm being dumb right now. No. What was the point of all of this?
What the fuck do you mean? I'm the one who's supposed to have a plan here. This was your idea.
Okay, guys, we're leaving. But before that, move the blowtorch and the...
Uh-huh.
Move all the construction equipment where you took it from, and then we'll leave.
Okay, they start maneuvering that
The target
upstairs.
wasn't here.
As you look at the spooky mirror on the wall that is a quarter to half a second behind in its reflections.
There is a mirror.
There was always a mirror.
I pick up mirror.
It's a wall mirror. Let me show you the thing.
Stop. That changes everything.
I told you just now that there's still a mirror on the wall. In the first session, I told you there was a mirror. In the second or third session, when you looked at the quote-unquote mage in this room, I told you that there was still the mirror at every opportunity. You assumed the mirror was a portal to hell, by the way, at one point. Because it was acting weird.
Okay, I order. Guys, smash the mirror, but no shooting.
They start hitting at it, and it seems more resistant than normal glass. And there's a sort of dull metallic ringing from it, like it's made of some sort of polished metal sheet.
This doesn't work. Bring blowtorch to it. Destroy it with a blowtorch.
They maneuver it back down, where they had started to
So
maneuver
before
it up.
they.
Well,
my
they had made it
God.
3 steps up the stairs by the time you realize they start bringing it back down. They bring it in, they turn it on, and they start melting it. Ripples seem to travel across the surface of the mirror. Give me a perception occult roll.
Interesting.
Three dice on occult, huh? You recognize some of those symbols. They are commonly used in Tremere thaumaturgy. They're meant to anchor power in place. They're some of the most common thaumaturgical symbols used in magic. As the mirror is melting, whatever power is in there is being released and rebounding through the object and fading away, and briefly highlighting the symbols that are at one point imprinted on it to give it whatever effect it had.
No,
Unfortunately, you are blind, so you do not get a detailed idea of exactly what magic or like what formula
My
was
character
used.
is not blind. He's just bad at percepting things.
Uh-huh.
You know, like me, bad at remembering things. It works the same
So
way.
blind.
Okay, so do they manage to destroy it?
Yeah, it'll take them most of what remains of the time before you need to leave, but they will absolutely melt it into a puddle of molten slag on the floor.
Okay, and then we leave.
Okay? Give me an intelligence occult, if you would.
Dice isn't.
Do I give it to you on one success? You've been Tremere for a while. You don't know the significance of this, but this is silver. This is maybe 30, 25 kilos of silver. It is a massive, wall-sized silver mirror. Or was. It's also why it's relatively easy to destroy, because silver doesn't have a hyper high melting temperature, I think. Actually, I can look it up, but I think it was much lower than... Silver melting point is 960. Steel is 14 to 1500 roughly. So yeah, it's a lot easier to melt than steel. You could, perhaps, now that it's solidified in uneven puddles, attempt some kind of a strength check to break off a piece, should you need it in the future.
That's an interesting idea, actually. How do buffing strength with blood points work?
1 for 1 until you hit 6. If you go above 6, it will only last for 3 turns after you stop putting blood into buffing it. If you only buff to 6, it will last for the entire scene.
There is a easier way to do it. We still have a blowtorch and we still have shovels. Shovels are made of iron that has a much larger melting temperature than silver.
Now let's see how it... Yeah, absolutely. So
how much silver there is? Maybe we can just pick all of it.
There's like 25 kilos, but it's now solidified and bonded to the corner between the wall and the floor. So prying it loose would be the problem.
Okay, I order my ghouls to blow torch on silver so we can scoop it with a shovel.
Okay, 3 dice at 7.
Please, ghouls.
Okay. It is difficult getting the silver, especially since it's such a large chunk, soft enough and, not too runny at the same time to get it onto the shovel. 1 success. You're able to break off a piece and melt some more onto the shovel, and all in all, you have maybe a kilo worth of silver,
Mhm.
which could further be refined into, I don't know, like a covering of silver on a club, or perhaps casting a silver bullet, or silvering the edge of a knife, should someone have the metalworking skills to accomplish such a task.
Okay, and then we drive off to the chantry.
Okay. Price of silver in 90s per kilo. So this is worth about $160 in this amount. So it's not a huge amount. There's maybe a couple of thousand in there, all told. But presumably that's going to be found in the morning and reclaimed. And someone's going to be blamed for destroying a historical artifact in a drunken frenzy. And, I hate to say this, this ain't a firing. Someone's going to prison. Probably your ghoul's fingerprints are in a database now.
They what?
In a database, in a police, or not a police evidence drawer of some kind. They're gonna take fingerprints from the tool that done did it.
They weren't using gloves?
Why would you? Gloves are for when you're using guns, not tools.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're not professionals.
I mean, their idea is, they watched Russian gangster movies. That's most of their education on what not to do. They're very enthusiastic though. But you arrive in the morning with two ragged broken pieces of silver and a silver coated shovel. At the very least, you can use the shovel as a club, which will deal aggravated damage to werewolves, because they don't care if you cut them with it, as long as it's done by silver. You just need to get close enough to smack them with it, and I give them a clong. But you have arrived. The night ticks over. Please spend a blood point. And I think they need to roll humanity rating at this point to see if they manage to come out of it. Do it this
So
way.
ghouls have their own humanity rating?
Ghouls definitely do. But this is not to deal with ghouls. You are looking through TV programs, trying to figure out who this guy is, and I'm just gonna give it to you. Like, it takes you like maybe an hour or two, but you track down the name, and you will get a call from probably it probably would be Magnus.
All right. Good evening.
Good evening. And I have a feeling it's going to be a very good evening. For me. Not so much for you. He's awake. You are gonna need to show up here to handle this.
Okay, thank you for that.
And I will tick down the blood for waking up and healing the points that could be healed quickly thanks to not being aggravated. And you may discuss among yourselves if you wish.
Yeah, I'll let you know. The burn victim's awake now.
Seems he was relatively high humanity.
So plan as follows: we go to Gangrel's place. We have a conversation with this guy. So what can we give him? Or maybe we threaten to burn him. Oh, that's bad.
We're not going to burn him anymore. We owe him. He's in the right of this now. It's going to cost us this time. We can let him know that everything's proceeding along with his domain good. We can offer him my services. We can...
You don't technically have to offer him anything, Dad. You didn't.
I don't have to. But you're going to have to put your graveling shoes on.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have to offer him anything because...
This is a community thing, though. The Gangrel Elder knows, the news has spread that this has happened. People have seen that he is indeed being kept safe by a neutral party. He made it clear from the outset that he's not going to keep this secret from you. He's going to be a neutral arbiter, thanks to, you owing him. But he's going to be very... Like, he made clear he was going to be above the board with this whole thing with the community. So people know, the Toreador know, the Ventru probably also know, like, the news has by now spread. It's been 2 weeks, people talk.
So I think meeting with him, saying sorry, and just making sure he gets to his domain. That's it.
Oh, you think he's gonna go to a secondary location with you?
You have to offer big boons.
At the very least, you still owe him for what you found down below and how you profited from it.
Yeah, that's...
Okay,
I'll offer him large boon and we'll accept that.
See, that's what he wanted before you burned him and made him lose sight of a vital project for 2 weeks while he was in torpor.
I mean, I can't give him anything larger than large boon.
Well, you're gonna have to negotiate, the both of you. This is me setting up a cliffhanger so you can worry about it over the week. Remember what I said in the interview? By the time the stuff you did in the first session comes around, you've had 4 more sessions of fuck ups to look forward to coming around again. Just if when you're planning this, try and look at it from his perspective, right? How would he perceive the situation, right? Or how would you perceive it if what happened to him had happened to you?
That's kind of too bad.
Oh, this Tremere is gonna burn me. There's 2 of them and 3 goons. I guess I'll use presents to make him like me.
There is a present that will mess up everything.
He's also still your best friend. You still really like him.
Now, this is the most complicated political situation I've ever encountered.
See, the best way to enjoy Vampire the Masquerade is to think of yourself as an evil puppet master and to enjoy the suffering you and your decisions inflict on your poor character. But yeah, like, thought exercise. Go through it out loud.
Okay, plan as follows. Since since I'm still under his presence, I like him a lot. So I should go to him and say sorry for what I've done.
Presumably, it's gonna be a meeting with neutral observers, like an impromptu court case, if anything.
It's a court case.
Like, effectively, you hired the gangrel to be a neutral adjudicator and to guarantee that you haven't done anything too nefarious to him. But presumably, you're not the only one being called and being informed that, hey, this is happening. So you might expect Schwanhill to be there as the other member of his clan. One of the Ventral will likely show up as a witness from their side. Some of the others might randomly show up. Hell, you might have the whole Malkavian clan randomly show up the way they're due, right? Like, these, it's, hell, you might have a bunch of people being like, I want to be able to say I was there later on. Just in case this goes in a really interesting direction.
Even the prince theoretically can come.
Of course. Like, there's nothing keeping him from coming there. Like, the system of boons is kind of regulated by a community opinion of, oh, that's a fair exchange, oh, that's asking for too much in exchange for that favor, right? It's usually guided by a harpy, which is like the social trendsetter, mood taker, etc. And you don't necessarily have one, but like, at its core, it's a bunch of people coming together and deciding what is fair and what's too much. So that's probably what's gonna happen here. Some of the community is gonna show up and they're gonna pitch in on whether they think whatever arrangement you come with is fair or not.
We'll stack up the debts and the bonuses to it, and hopefully it comes in our favor.
There's also the thing that the more debts you stack up, the less they're worth, because your credit kind of goes down, because everyone starts assuming that you're reckless and you have an expiration date or a death wish or you're suicidal and you won't last long enough for them to collect. So it's like, oh, I'll put it on the credit card, works up to a point, but only up to a point, Dan.
Well, that's why I said the debts and the credits. But yeah, but it's still a fair debt now.
Yeah, but like think of it in this terms. It's like a friend group coming together to help mediate between two people who are fighting. It's that sort of a thing. And you can call someone and ask if they want to come and witness if you think that some community might be minded positively towards you. Like, you can absolutely do that as well. Like, you don't need to keep this to just the people who show up based on who Magnus informs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who's on a positive note, apart from Messiah, if he wants to show up or not.
Guy. I think Bartold is on a positive. Or someone.
And you had a decent relations with Herbert. You know, the gamer.
Yeah.
Oh, does he even want to get out of his gaming chair?
Maybe. There's Volker, another Nosferatu who helped get your guns. You haven't asked him, like, he might help you, come to think of it, with the imposter case. If those people got the guns in the same place, he might know where such a device might have been acquired, or who might have bought it, or...
That's a good point, because we have part registry too.
Yeah, you have a partial registry number. Presumably some sort of Soviet incendiary ammunition.
And the game becomes scary again.
I mean, hey, it's part of their civic duty. And, you know, they might shape their opinion based on what's profitable for them, whether they want you to succeed or not. I mean, think about it this way, the Nosferatu might want stability, or they might want the Regent and the Prince to be at odds so they can sell info to both sides on the other.
I have a bit of an interesting thought. I think Gangrel wants his debt to be collected. Wants to collect his debt.
Yeah.
And he don't want me to fuck up me too much that I will be able to service his debt.
I mean, that certainly could have been part of the motivation of beating the crap out of you. He certainly had in-character reasons for volunteering for a little education of the young Tremere. Same thing about the Bruja. Maybe they, what some of them at least, want to stick it to the prince. You could, presumably Bartol knows his own clan, you could tell him like, hey, I could owe you a minor boon if you get the invite out to all of your clan or convince a bunch of them to attend. you don't have to go like, oh, let's minimize everyone's eyes on this. You can go the other direction as well if you think it'll profit you and get a bunch of people involved. And you could plead your case to the crowd like, hey, we found dangerous demonic artifacts down there. We thought this dude might be involved. We acted accordingly. Like, you don't even have to be honest about any of it.
And not only that, we also no, we cannot prove that we fought demon already.
Who's your fucking witness?
Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, there are ways to ascertain the absolute truth of a thing, and there are people who are able to read minds. Unfortunately, at least as far as you know, the only people who currently have access to abilities like that are Tremere in the city. No one else is enough of an elder to have that. Certainly not anyone who could be a neutral party. Presumably, though, it's likely the prince himself won't show up. It would lend this too much of an importance, and if it goes against you, like if it goes in your favor, he looks bad. If it goes against you, it looks like he's scared of a pair of neonates or something. There's no profit in him showing up personally, really. But you can see how positions are starting to form if this keeps happening, and if that big ass park keeps acting this way. Hell, whatever like restaurant or banquet hall or whatever might be in the park grounds could become an Elysium with the elder being in charge of it very easily. And he could become a keeper just by default.
A gangrel. So what about the gangrel prince?
I mean, you could go to him. Presumably he's not interested. He has been very... He's been pretty standoffish about kindred politics, but like... He's kind of like from this... If someone's really fucking up, like, it looks like he's willing to step in and be the grown-up in the way vampires are, but he's not really out to farm status, you know?
So, but having someone being neutral is good.
And that's a main draw for potentially for someone being Keeper of Elysium, someone who's neutral and strong enough to not be worth fucking with. Then again, whether he wants the job or whether he would accept it if the community tried to give it to him is a different question.
And if he is being truthful, that's also a question.
About
What
not
if he
wanting power or not
What
wanting
if he
princedom.
pretends that he doesn't want power to get it after?
And be the grown-up while the other elders tear themselves apart and discredit themselves. And then he steps in like, guys, we all need to calm down and we need a steady hand on the wheel. Look at these two fuck-ups. Is this who shall rule us? That would be a hell of a plan. Can you imagine? Like, that'd be a master move in this situation. It's like, know yourself and your enemy, and you need not fear the result of 1,000 battles. But now you're starting to think in jihad. You're seeing conspiracies and possible conspiracies everywhere. You're learning. This is you learning. This is what that looks like. Epic would have already decoded what the Regent's plan is and exactly how to profit from it himself to the maximum amount. He would know exactly what's going on by now. Like, as far as players of the Jihad go, he is the most skilled I have ever played with, and I include myself in that ranking. Like, he was better than me. Which is why we'll never play with him again, because he's a dirty meta gamer and a power gamer, and fuck him. But boy, was he good at figuring out the jihad. Alright, so any theories about what's going on in the city and things you've learned?
I've learned that Dan is actually good at speaking. Like, I'm surprised. He was the shy one all the time, but now he can actually make proper sentences. That's
Well, coffee helps, and I'm too polite. Thank you, though.
My lord went through a gift.
regarding politics of the city. They are so complicated, as
There's-
usual.
There's only 30 vampires in the city. There's barely enough to have politics. They just happen to want slightly different things. Even... Yeah, like, I'm not... Like, when we did Danzig, a lot of the clans, I didn't stat everyone out, right? Here I statted everyone out. So it's not clans and clan stereotypes and what would the clan want. It's how would the individuals coalesce around the clan ideals and how would they act as a group. Like you might have already guessed, technically there is sort of ish a Bruja Primogen, but his power in the clan is probably very limited, right? So while he's technically representing them, and while they might allow him to represent them officially, unofficially they do whatever the fuck they want. Regent, meanwhile, is busy with his own projects, but he's moving you around as pawns, or maybe possibly even just as a distraction for his real efforts. Maybe you're supposed to be noisy, or maybe he adapted his plans to account for you being so noisy, and maybe that works for him now. The prince is busy projecting the image of being a prince and trying to use the image of being the prince and acting like he is the prince in the hopes of making that a reality by everyone gradually getting used to the idea and accepting it, right? Simple, straightforward, makes sense, might work. Who knows what the gangrel wants, other than he dislikes chaos and bullshit. So, like he will be the strong pimp hand of justice when required. But that's the thing, right? All of these things make sense for the characters, and I'm making my best effort to telegraph what they want and why they want it. What about you, Dan? What are your theories?
Technically, the gangrel is definitely winning me over.
But you know that he wants to be prince.
Of course I know that. But I wish I could see more what our elders are working on. Apart from, your normal Tremere stuff. Unless he's just... The map, you know how he's got real plans behind the map when he's looking. It's like, oh, someone's coming. Quick, I better cover what I'm doing.
Or maybe he was just busy finding a wellspring, and maybe the princedom isn't even that important. Maybe once the ritual is complete, the title of prince will be meaningless.
I have the power now.
Safe in his tower, the child of Tremere sees all, knows all.
and my conquering fellow Tremere, taking out demons and werewolves, and whatever else may oppose us.
See, what you need is an anchor that flickers at just the right frequency, so you can use the demon soul as it gets drawn to and from hell as a yo-yo, and use it to power a dynamo. Okay. 3 more XP. You should have earned a total 12. This was session 4. Thaumaturgy 3, Dan? Or are you saving for the tasty telepathy?
That might come in real handy, that telepathy, though, but the rituals... werewolves probably would come later, so it might have to be the telepathy.
You
But
need
my-
to start investing downtime into learning it, because you have someone who can cast it.
Question: how much buying Humanity 3 will cost?
4 XP. Current rating times 2.
I buy Humanity 3.
Alright, sure.
I showed the mercy.
I mean, I haven't killed those two people when it was optional.
Yeah, the little girl and her father weren't optional.
I mean, 2 of them weren't optional. I just had to pick which ones.
You could have just let them go and be like a regent that disposed of them and be like, leave town, never come back, here's 1,000 euros or 1,000 Deutschmarks.
The problem is that Demon could have done something with those people, and that would have caused problems.
So you removed them because they were inconvenient.
Yes.
But yeah, like the way I run these cities as a sandbox, I simply focus on keeping track of the characters and their motivations. Everything that these characters do, they do because they have a reason for doing it. Fuck, but Epic would already, like, he for sure would know which crap is random, which is a smokescreen, and which is the main threat.
But we still have to play the game, though.
Indeed. I mean,
If we don't make appearances,
if you suspect the Bruja of the diversionary attack on the Toreador, if it was a diversionary attack, or the sighting, or whatever, having a bunch of Bruja show up and hoping that one of them is hyper suspicious for whatever reason could work. On the other hand, believing in a glorious revolution could easily be a Malkavian thing, and Kane help you all if it is. See, it's not just Malkavians themselves that are insane. It drives all of their ghouls insane as well, to a lesser degree. Remember the Blood Bank ghoul in Bloodlines, Matt?
I haven't played Bloodlines.
Oof. Play Bloodlines. It will help illustrate. It will help you understand the jihad a little better. Honestly, I suggest play the Tremere. Tremere are a based clan in there. They have Dominate, which gives extra dialogue options. And they have Blood Thaumaturgy, which lets you do a lot of nasty things to a lot of unsuspecting people.
So much power.
So
I mean,
much.
how much more nasty you can get than setting person on fire?
Boiling them from the inside.
Yeah, maybe.
You blow up and damage everything around you.
You turn them into a car bomb. Has to be pretty cheap by now. You can probably get it for like 20 euros even if it's not on sale.
Okay, it's released in 2004. Okay.
It is on Steam, and I think you can just get the unofficial patch from the workshop as well.
I don't know if you can got a GOG
Yeah,
account. It'd
that's it.
work good there too.
Honestly, the Steam version kind of sucked for me. But I had the original DVDs, so I used to install from those.
Yeah, I got both.
And if you want a really based vampire game, play Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. It's even older, but it's how I got introduced to this world, and it's fucking amazing. Everything newer than that is trash, though. Don't play the storybook garbage.
I heard the rumors about the last one. Why are games that are made in the past better than one made in the
Because
last couple years?
you can't just pour in money and have good CGI come out back in the past. It's corporate overlord laziness. If you take a risk on the story, you're taking a risk. Whereas if you put money into CGI, it will look good, and it'll attract people. It looks better in trailers.
Like
We allowed horse armor to happen.
I mean, my favorite game was released in 1999. It has twin towers until when they were still standing in game.
What game is that?
Red Alert 2.
I have heard of this. I have never played. I played weird games as a kid. Like Black and White, Dungeon Keeper, a bunch of the Peter Molyneux stuff. The original XCOM Enemy Unknown before the remake that betrayed everything that game was supposed to be.
I mean, XCOM Enemy Unknown, that is modern version, is actually excellent.
Did you say the modern version is excellent?
Yes.
Listen, bitch, I know what city you live in. You're within easy reach.
I mean, what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with you? Excuse me. In the original XCOM, every monster had their own turn and their own place on the map, which means that if you move through the map systematically and carefully, you could actually catch them with their pants down. There was none of this bullshit. Oh, I get a free turn to position myself the moment I'm discovered, and other arcadey bullshit. It was a game of intellect and sheer will of the humanity to purge the filthy Xenos and to hoard endless amounts of Illyrium.
Yeah, that's objectively better, but
Have you ever played the original? It holds up pretty fucking well. Google open XCOM, download it, turn it on tomorrow, play for 2 hours. You'll see what I mean.
I don't know, it has graphics of original Pac-Man.
It does, but it doesn't hurt how fun it is to play. That's how good the gameplay is.
Okay, like, the game I liked is also ancient, so...
The first research is lasers. Laser weapons and laser pistols. That's what you go for.
Okay, I will try this one.
Good. Good. Okay, well, we can end it here. excellent work. And don't worry, Matt. You're gonna curse my name on occasion, but I will teach you how to politic. We'll let Dan take the center stage on occasion, so you can learn at more your own pace, but you will learn how to jihad like any fledgling must.